just in case anybody did not know, our U15 bowlers are in round 1 of match play, our U17 and our U20 bowlers are in round 3 of match play. Now, spectators and guests, are you awake? All right, let's give these young athletes a big round of applause as they begin their regular elimination match play competition. Athletes, your arrows are up. You are now bowling for square. Everybody have a great day bowling.
And good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're all doing well this morning. Final day of coverage here at Junior Gold. We've got a couple of epic matches in front of us here on lanes 27 and 28, 29 and 30. This is Jason Thomas. Haven't heard my name all week on Bowl TV. Haven't heard my voice all week, that is. I'm sure Mr. Farish and Mr. Williams and Mr. Canizaro and Mr. Smith may have mentioned it over the course of the week. But we have an incredible couple of matches here this morning for you, and I'm getting the pleasure to call it. Anthony Nyer, defending U20 boys champion, taking on two-time U15 boys champion Solomon Salama. And Bailey Maverick taking on 2016 U20 boys champion Jeffrey Mann. Two-game total pinfall matches here. And these are elimination matches. Both of these gentlemen have lost one match already, so one more loss and they'll be heading home. What a week it's been here at Junior Gold. Started well over a week ago. USA Bowling Championships conducted. The shows for those events were taped last night, and they were great shows. You're going to really enjoy them. They'll air on CBS Sports Network August 20th and August 27th. You're not going to want to miss that. But then moved into our trade show and did our Junior Gold live broadcast. And then the next night, the epic opening ceremony, which was held at the Eastern Michigan University Convocation Center. And then action got underway the next day. And 4 days of qualifying, 4 games per day for the entire field of over 4,000 competitors. cut to our advancers. A few more games, and now we're in our match play. Solomon off to a good start. Solid 8 there. Nair with a couple of open frames to start, and my guess is we're going to see him moving back to the left and making a ball change. Wow, uncharacteristic miss on the 8-pin there for Solomon. Probably doesn't miss one of those a year. First double of the match for Jeffrey Mann. And Anthony staying in the middle part of the lane, and doesn't have the greatest of ball reactions right now. Good break there for Bailey Maverick, tripping the 1-2 forward, just leaves the 10-pin. Had an open frame in the second, missed single pin. So he's already seen a couple of missed single pins. We've got 6 channels of coverage here this morning for you. We've got the U20 girls, U20 boys, U17 girls, U17 boys, U15 girls, and U15 boys. And all of the finalists for TV, the top 3 in each division, will be decided today. And we will be taping those shows later this afternoon. So Solomon carries a Brooklyn there, and even though he's struggling a little bit, he's got quite a big lead because Anthony Nair has yet to mark. They look awfully tricky here this morning. Nice spare there for Jeffrey Mann. Good conversion there on the 247 for Solomon after missing that 8-pin. Last couple shots on that lane. Looks like He's come over the top of it just a bit. Got it inside a target. It's easy to do when you know if you miss outside a target, it has no chance of coming back. The tendency is to not give away too much. And so your hand comes over the top of it a little bit to try to save it. And you end up going high, especially if there's no margin for error. And that's what it looks like right now. Anthony Nyer gets his first mark of the match, and it was a Brooklyn. Anthony moves to the outside part of the lane, and that Messenger not going to quite knock over the 7-pin. But you can see that one, he moved out, made a ball change. Bailey Maverick already with 3 missed single pins in the first 5 frames. Digging himself a hole down 40 to Jeffrey Mann. I think there, Solomon said, "All right, let's not get our hand over the top of this one. Trust it." And pretty aggressive shot there, but you can see how tricky they are. Not sure what happened there, but he makes the spare. Looks like Solomon checking the shoe. Ended up taking it off. And so Solomon will look at his shoe and get things squared away. And Jeffrey Mann will step up on lane 30. 40-pin lead for Jeffrey here early. 2-4-8-10 on this lane on his last attempt. And that one was about as solid as it gets. All right, Solomon looks like he's got his shoe situation squared away. Gets up on lane 27. Just having a hard time trusting. I mean, they are awfully tricky right now. I think Solomon definitely has the right idea, trying to play out and with urethane, which, you know, that's his typical A game. But he's got so many different ways of playing out there, so many different tricks up his sleeve. But when they're hard like this, you just want to play where you're comfortable, try to make great shots, make your spares. obviously at this point, it's not looking like anything more than 370 is going to win this match. And although Anthony Nyer looks like he may have found something. Moved further to the outside part of the lane, although we've seen him play much further to the left, even during the course of the week when he was over here for qualifying. Played out with urethane way out, but this is a different pattern. But looks like Anthony might have something figured out here. Yeah, he definitely does. So it's game on. And Solomon's going to have to figure out a way to start striking. That's a nice shot there. Very aggressive. You know, that's what makes Solomon so great is that last shot on that lane. Very aggressive shot, very similar, and ended up leaving a 3-pin. Ball didn't make it back up to the pocket, and that shot there, it didn't look like he moved at all. He just gave the ball a little bit more axis rotation, and the ball came a little harder around the corner and got back to the pocket. So it's just such great touch. That's why he's able to play. It looks like no matter what pattern they put out, he can play the same part of the lane, but it's because he's got such great touch. And that one was pretty close. He did the same thing there. Tried to give it a little more axis rotation, and that one just didn't quite make it around the corner. But by this point in the match, because Solomon's thrown so many shots, he's going to start seeing a little carry down. And so I think that might have confused him a little bit. I think he liked the shot, but because there might be a little bit of carry down now, that one just didn't quite make it back. And all of a sudden, this match is very, very close between Solomon and Anthony. Was speaking with Solomon's mom before the match. She said this is the 6th time they have bowled each other in junior gold, and we were both kind of wondering if that might be a record. If you just think of how many bowlers play this tournament, for two to have met each other 6 times, it's pretty amazing. And they're both in the U20 division, and they've actually gone over the 17 division. They both are eligible for that, but they've opted to play in the 20. Anthony, as we mentioned, won the U20 last year. So obviously he can handle it. Solomon as well. Solomon is a part of Adult Team USA, one of the youngest ever to make it. So they still have a few more years to come in this tournament. They can bowl each other quite a few more times. You can see the last couple shots from Anthony just got a little bit wide, and ball doesn't make it back. And without a conversion here, he'll be in the 130s. .135 for Anthony Nyer. But he's still going to be in the match. Solomon jumping zones and making a ball change. Just throwing the high hard one. Bailey Maverick doubles in the 10th, shoots 183, but he trails by 51 going into game number 2. It's 184 for Solomon. So despite 180, he's up 50, 49 to be exact. They're both having a laugh over the ugliness of this one. Solomon jumps back out to the left with urethane and goes Brooklyn. And he's hanging his head, but he's got a 49-pin lead. Bailey Maverick with a big 4. And he's in quite a bit of trouble. Jeffrey Mann shoots 230 his first game and jumps out to a big lead. It was awfully close right there for Solomon to being really good. Remember his last time on that lane, made a pretty good shot and left a 3-7. Greg Cooper asking in the chat for the score of the Alec Keplinger Peyton Smith match, and Alec shot 202 the first game. Peyton up in the 10th can strike on his fill ball for 172 and gets 9, shoots 171. So that match 202 to 171. Anthony trying to jump way out with urethane, and that one doesn't make it back. I mean, they're really trying everything. They are just really, really tricky. This pattern is playing hard as it gets. It's really kind of different than what we saw all week here at Thunderbowl during the qualifying. That pattern had a very defined area of friction on the outside part of the lane, but it was not easy. And in fact, I'm really looking forward to seeing what that pattern looked like, because to me it looked like there was quite a bit of oil down lane. And so if you tried to play that friction, unless you could be really straight and aggressive through the front part of the lane, you couldn't keep it in that zone without the ball hooking. And then if you tried to jump left, it would catch that oil down lane and never hook. So it was a really cool pattern, which seemed like it was obvious where you should play, but it definitely wasn't. And then the other unique feature of it is it felt like the front part of the lane had a very low volume, so it broke down quickly. And if you did try to play that outside part of the lane and bailed on it, you'd have to jump quite a bit left if you're obviously a right-hander, because of that low volume in the front part of the lane. But again, I'm not privy to the patterns. They'll be released later, and just curious to see what exactly that pattern looked like. But a different pattern today, and very, very difficult. Bailey Maverick is going to need to start throwing some strikes if he wants to stay in this match with Jeffrey Mann. He's got a great game, obviously. I remember seeing him for the first time earlier this week over here at Thunderbowl, and was very impressed with his game and felt like he was a player that had a chance to win. Wow, great shot there for Jeffrey Mann, and leaves a 7-10. We've seen some pins bounced this week, and back when I worked the World Series of Bowling here at Thunderbowl, the initial World Series of Bowling, we saw quite a few 7-10s made. Let's see if Jeffrey Mann can give this one a run. He bounced it out, but not able to convert. And back-to-back opens here for Jeffrey, but only trails by 2 in this game, but took a big lead into game number 2. So still in good shape. Well, there's just no help out there. Solomon went a little bit more aggressive on that one. I mean, there's really no reason for him to want to try to take any chances at this point. Anthony is not very well lined up, and Solomon tries to throw that high axis rotation attempt. He brings 3-7-9s and big 4s into play, and that's really the only thing that can hurt him at this point. If he can just stay clean, leave easy spares, and make them, he's going to move on. And the winner of this match will take on the winner of the Alec Keplinger-Peyton Smith match. And as I mentioned, Alec has an early lead in that one. Good aggressive shot there from Solomon. Hits the pocket and shakes them all down for a strike. And they have really played hard in this U20 boys division. There's only been 4 sets over 400 in all the matches so far. Anthony Nyer shot 317 and won, and then 327 and came up just short against Tommy Hankey. And Solomon also lost to Hankey in the opening round, 367 to 308. And then Solomon shot 398 yesterday at 8:30 to move on into this match. So 400 is a really, really good score. So 50-pin lead for Solomon Salama. Jeffrey Mann with a double there, and that's going to basically wrap this match up. Well, maybe a tiny crack in the door for Anthony Nyer. Fortunately for Solomon, he was working on a strike, so the 5 count not going to hurt him. Looks like he's going to shoot it off the strike line. Ooh. All but makes it. So that gives Anthony Nyer a 10-pin lead in game number 2. and shaves off some of the deficit. 49 pins. So Solomon still leads by 39 with 3 frames left. Well, not over yet. Anthony still with the chance to steal this one. Huge shot here in the 8th. That's in. Can make it. He'll be trailing by 30 with 2 frames left. Nope, that's not going to do it. So really must strike here for Anthony Nyer. Best he can shoot this game is 204. And that means Solomon would need to shoot 156 or better. So Solomon just needs 20 pins in the next 2 frames. 1 mark in the 9th or the 10th will wrap up the match. Well, that's not the easiest mark to get right there. 2.478. Very, very nice conversion there for Solomon. So just going to need 5 pins. And that'll do it. So with that 9 count, Solomon will move on. And he's going to face the winner of the Alec Keplinger-Peyton Smith match. And our defending champion, good week for him, Anthony Nyer. Good defense of his title last year. And I think we're going to see a lot more of these two bowling each other at Junior Golds and other places down the road. And obviously you can tell they're good buddies. they were talking to each other the whole time, kind of commiserating about how hard they were, how hard the conditions were. So 172 for Solomon here in game number 2. That gives him a final score of 356, and that will be enough to move on. .191 for Anthony, and he shoots .326. And again, great week for him. Solomon will move on. And Bailey Maverick finishing up. Good week for him. But he's going to go down to Jeffrey Mann, our 2016 U20 boys champion, looking to try to add another title here at the Junior Gold Championships. And Jeffrey's going to be facing the winner of the Joey Acello and Zach Denton match, which just wrapped up. I'll get you a score on that momentarily. Jeffrey gave Bailey a big hug and said nice bowling this week. That's one of the things you'll notice here at Junior Gold. I mean, the kids are so competitive and so intense at times, but they just forge such great friendships. It's a chance for kids from around the country to make new friends and make really lifelong friendships. I mean, you know, you got, let's take Solomon and Anthony, for example. I mean, they're talking right now. They're having a good time. I mean, they live 3,000 miles apart. Solomon, you know, out on the West Coast in California, and Anthony on the East Coast in Pennsylvania. And they're, you know, best of buds. That's pretty cool how this tournament brings people together. If you haven't had a chance to check out the profile piece we did on Solomon a couple years ago, that's really the thing that came across most, was not so much the bowling and the competition, which is you know, clearly important and key, but it's just the friendships that you make, and really they are lifelong. If you talk to some of the elder statesmen, the Barnes come to mind, Linda and Chris. That's the one thing you'll always hear them say, is just the Team USA program and all the other great programs that USBC runs. It's really an opportunity to forge lifelong relationships and friendships. And ultimately, that's what bowling's all about. Alec Keplinger looks like he will be moving on. He can shoot 223. Peyton Smith, he can strike out in the 10th here for 212. All right, that's going to do it for our coverage. I'm going to go ahead and you guys are asking me some questions in the chat. I'll track down those scores for you and get back to you. But I'm going to go offline for a minute. Coverage will resume here pretty shortly. We've got our next round of matches coming up at 8:30, and it looks like we will have Jeffrey again on lanes 27 and 28, Jeffrey Mann, that is. And the winner of the Joey and Zach match, which I'll find out what happened there. And so we'll have that match coming up at 8:30. And then Solomon will be taking on Alec Keplinger on 25 and 26. So I hope you're enjoying the coverage. We've got 5 other channels. If you want to check out how those matches are shaking out, you can as well. And we'll be back here at 8:30 for continuing coverage of the 2019 Junior Gold Championships on Bowl TV. Bowling lives here.
session. prizes that begin their next round of elimination match play competition. There they go. All right, athletes, your arrows are up. You are ready to go. Good luck and great play.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back, and we are getting started here. We've got 4 matches in the U20 boys bracket, a couple of winners matches, and a couple of elimination matches. In front of us on our featured pairs, we've got Jeffrey Mann taking on Joey Ocello. We've got Sorel Cardenas taking on Daniel Chin. And we've got Tommy Hankey taking on Hayden Stippick. And that's all that's left in the field. Jeffrey Mann with a wicked stone 9. And it's not on our featured pair per se. You can see on lane 26, but Solomon Salama actually is throwing a backup ball. He feels that that's going to give him his best shot of winning. And he's clean through 2. But he's playing between second and third arrow on the right side, throwing a backup ball with urethane. Great shot there from Jeffrey Mann. And Solomon with a strike on lane 25. So we'll keep give you the radio call on the pairs on the outside on 31 and 2 and 25 and 26. The winners of the 2 winners bracket matches are guaranteed spots on the TV finals. They'll be the numbers 1 and 2 seeds. Losers of those matches will move over to the elimination bracket, and everybody left in the elimination bracket after this game will be fighting for 1 spot as the number 3 seed. Ocello with an open there in the second. Jeffrey Mann has been very solid in these brackets. 416 in match number 1 and 362 in match number 2, and then earlier this morning shot over 400 again. So 400s have been awfully tough to come by. Just 5 400 sets bowled so far in the match play rounds in the U20 boys. Fast start there for Daniel Chin. He's got spare turkey. And both these guys look like they've got pretty decent ball reaction compared to what we saw earlier. But the other thing about these matches is that these pairs have been bowled on, so there's a little bit of play on them. So a chance that maybe there's a little bit more defined area to play. And we saw the opening set of matches, the players really struggled. And Solomon, as I mentioned, throwing a backup ball in 25 and 26. A lot of that is probably due to the fact that there is some play on that side of the lane. And that's really the only place he could find, you know, a decently defined area to play. Because on the left, that still was a fresh pair. And, you know, we saw he had basically nothing against Anthony Nair. Just able to kind of grind out a victory. Three of the 8 players left in the field are two-handers. Cardenas, Chin, Solomon. Make that 4. Hayden, also a two-hander on the left side. So half of the final 8 throw it with two hands. Chin with the 4-bagger there with carrying the Brooklyn. Apologizing. Cardenas got a little bit ahead of that one. A little quick, and ball sails by the head pin. And he's in big trouble early with Daniel Chin starting spare 5-bagger. Update on the Hankey Stippage match. We've got Hankey with 113 in the 6th and a strike up in the 7th. And Hayden trying to convert a washout. In the 7th and not able to do it. And he's got 109 in the 7th, so he trails by 24. Alec Keplinger looks like he's got a really nice ball reaction. But Solomon hanging in there, trails by just 15. Got a giveaway coming up in a couple of minutes, so get ready for that. You'll see it pop up on your screen. You can just click on it to enter. Brant, the giveaway guru here on Bowl TV. He's got some cool stuff for you to check out. So a little update. Alec Keplinger opens in the 10th with a missed single pin for 204, and Solomon shoots 206 with that backup ball strategy. So he has a 2-pin lead going into game number 2. Jeffrey Mann just finishes with 212 in front of us. Daniel Chin with 247, so he's going to have a big lead going into game 2. Tom Hankey with 211. He's got a 45-pin lead over Hayden Stipich. All right, we've got our giveaway going, and it was won. Congrats to Megan. It's one of the benefits of Bowl TV. We give stuff away. some interesting matches going on, and a couple that maybe aren't so interesting. Chin is taking it to Cardenas. $101-pin victory in game number 1 and out with a quick double. So that match is all but over. And Tom Hankey has got a big lead, 45-pin lead going into this game, and he started out with a double. So another couple of strikes here, and that match could be pretty close to being wrapped up. But Ocello and Mann, far from over. And also Solomon Salama with Alec Keplinger. Solomon just missed a 4-pin in the third frame for back-to-back opens. So Keplinger now with a small lead in that match. Hear the cheers, and that would be Tommy Hankey with a ham bone. So he's got his match well in hand. Solomon with another open frame on 25 and 26, 3 straight. And these two winners bracket matches are basically over. Good news for the folks on the short end is that they'll still have another chance to make it to the TV finals. Double elimination format. Cardenas having a little fun. So Tommy Hankey will be advancing in the winners bracket. Daniel Chin, they'll be bowling for the number 1 seed coming up next. Cardenas, Stipich will be moving into the elimination bracket. And just remains to be seen who they'll be bowling. Solomon Salama with 3 open frames in frames 2 through 4. Trails by 44 pins in this game. And he had a 2-pin lead going into this game, so he's going to need a big finish here in the 8th, 9th, and 10th. He's actually switched back over to left side. He was throwing a backup ball for first game and a half, but he's switched back over to his side of the lane. And can't quite shake out the 7-pin on lane 25, so Keplinger's just going to need to stay clean to move on. And this match with Ocello and Mann has gotten very, very interesting. Ocello has found a nice little line to the pocket and a couple of doubles with a spare in between. And he was trailing by 30 pins going into this game and has now taken the lead in the match. Ooh, wow. Just like that, it's back, back to an even match. So Alec Keplinger going to move on. Solomon, nice run for him. Really, the only thing left to decide is who will win this match between Jeffrey Mann and Joey Ocello. So 6-pin match here. Jeffrey Mann leads. And that's the combined totals. So with the spare, Ocello will trail by 9 with 2.5 frames left. Good spare on the 3-6-10. No time for mistakes at this point. Good break there, just leaving the 3-pin. That one really had no chance. So with a spare, Jeffrey Mann will lead by 9 pins overall, with 2 frames to go. No trouble. Jeffrey Mann, a previous winner here at Junior Gold. He won the U20 division back in 2016. Trying to accomplish what Wesley Lowe did a few years back, which is win the U20 division for a second time. And 9 spare is not gonna kill you. right, Ocello getting up here in the 9th. He trails by 9. Good shot. Just can't shake the 10 pin. So spare here on the 10 pin. If he can throw all 3 in the 10th, he would force man to double. Ocello was able to strike on that lane, lane 27, the lane he'll be finishing on early in the match, but his last 2 attempts have not gone so well. So going to need to perform here in the 10th. Mark and good count would force Jeffrey Mann to mark to win, but if he were to open here in the 10th, the match would be over. So huge 10th frame coming up here for Joey Ocello. That's got to hurry. Wow. And this could be it. Must make. Gotta make it to have a chance. Spare strike would give him 190, which would be 372 total. Which means Jeffrey Mann would need 161, and it's not going to do it. So 179 for Joey Ocello. He finishes with 361. Jeffrey Mann just needs 149 or better. So 5 pins on his first shot. We'll wrap it up. And that will do it. Jeffrey Mann, he advances, stays alive. And a great week for Joey Ocello. Top 10 finish here at Junior Gold. But Jeffrey Mann will have a chance to win his second Junior Gold U20 championships. He's going to have to win a few more matches to do it, but he is still alive. So Jeffrey Mann moves on. He'll take on Sorel Cardenas. Coming up at 9:30. We'll also have Alec Keplinger taking on Hayden Stipich. And then for our number 1 seed, Daniel Chin and Tom Hankey will go head to head. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Some good matches still going on some of our other channels, so if you want to check those out while you're waiting for our next set of matches to start. We're scheduled for 9:30. Obviously, we're running a little behind on that, but we'll get the standings updated, and all the players will get their lane assignments, and we'll get started as soon as we can. Hope you're enjoying the coverage here this morning from the 2019 Junior Gold Championships presented by the Brands of Ebonite. We'll be back with more coverage here from Thunderbowl Lane shortly. This is Jason Thomas. Thanks for watching. Remember, bowling lives here.
56 are for the next round. I apologize. 57 and 58 is Brianna Rogers and Kelsey Cummings. 55 and 56, Paige Rockwell and Natalie Kent. 59 and 60 will be Melanie Herbert and Morgan Davis. And 53 and 54, Tricelle Real and Elijah Scherr. 17 girls on 69 and 70. Morgan Gillets and Amanda Najokas. 67 and 68, Megan Colbert and Caroline Dicer. 65 and 66, Paige Boyd and Catherine Corbin. U20 boys on lanes 27 and 28, Tom Hankey Jr. and Daniel Chen. Alex Kemperman and Hayden Stiglitz. 21 and 32, Jeffrey Mann and Sorrel Cardenas. I do want to make a correction. On 43 and 44 and 41 and 42, that is for the next match. Those are the winners bracket. I called them by mistake. Marco, Ashton, Sergio, and John. Sorry about that. These athletes will be bowling in a double elimination bracket. Each division match will consist of 2 games where total pinfall will determine the winner. The higher seed bowler will have lane choice. The player on the left lane will start the match. In the event a match is tied after 2 games, a 1-ball roll-off will occur until the tie is broken. Once an athlete loses 2 matches, they will be eliminated from the event. Simply follow the lane numbers on your division's bracket board to determine where you will bowl the next match. Pinfall from qualifying games and advanced rounds are not carried over into the double elimination bracket match play competition. 1 lane courtesy is in effect and will be monitored by the tournament staff. We will update scores after each match once the scores have been verified by tournament officials. Each and every one of you has shown us why you deserve to be here and why you are the best of the best. We look forward to naming the male and female members of Junior Team USA 2020. Athletes, your lanes are now being turned on for 5 minutes of practice.
right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back with our coverage. U20 boys. We've got a winner's bracket match on lanes 27 and 28. These two young men will be bowling for the number 1 seed. Both have already earned spots into the CBS Sports Network finals, but the winner of this match will be our number 1 seed. We'll just have to win one game for the 2019 Junior Gold U20 Boys Championship. We've also got a couple of elimination matches. Aiden Stipich taking on Alec Keplinger. The winner of that match will take on the winner of our other elimination match, which is just off to our right on 31 and 32. Jeffrey Mann and Cyril Cardenas. Stipich with an early open frame. Left side has played very, very difficult. We saw Anthony Nair and Solomon Salama, two of the most accomplished youth bowlers, not only of current day, but maybe ever. Both struggled to break 350 earlier this morning. Solomon lost to Alec Keplinger in the last round and actually threw a backup ball in that match and had a chance in the match going into game 2. Actually was able to roll a 206 his first game with that backup ball, but Alec was just too much to handle. Daniel Chin off to a quick start with the Brooklyn there. Just cut that one a little short and ends up on the Brooklyn side and has an early 21-pin lead after Hankey starts with an open frame. Hankey took home the Intercollegiate Singles Championship earlier this year and also part of the winning national championship team for Weber. Also a former junior gold champion. And bounces back strong after that open frame. And he's got a few of his Weber International teammates here rooting him on. Keplinger clean through 2 in our other match. He's got an early 9-pin lead. Got our show tapings coming up this afternoon. U17 will be first at 2 p.m. U20s will take place at 5 p.m. and the U15 finals will take place at 8 p.m. So if you're in the area here near Thunderbowl, you want to watch some good TV finals, seating is free, and we're in the Thunderbowl Arena Bay, which is a really cool facility. A number of PBA shows have been contested there in the past. And we shot 3 shows there yesterday as well. The USA Bowling Finals in the U12 and U15 divisions, as well as the U12 Junior Gold Finals, and all of those shows were great. You're going to enjoy watching them on CBS Sports Network. The first one starts July 23rd, the Junior Gold U12 Finals. So the U15 USA Bowling match was incredible. Great energy in the crowd. And it's really, really great bowling. Much better shot there for Daniel Chin. After the Brooklyn there on his first shot on that lane. Off to a solid start. Got off to a quick start in his last match against Cardenas. Had 247 in that one, but that was on a pair that had been bowled on previously. These pairs are fresh. And it's going to be a good match. There's a reason why these two young men are the only ones left alive in the winner's bracket. It's got a hook. It's good. It's a good miss. Good spare there for Hankey. Even though that spare was easier than it could have been. That could have very easily have been a 2-8-10. 2-8, no bargain, especially on this pattern. And Stipich with really difficult leave after the double. It's a pretty good shot. I mean, we watched Nair and Salama earlier make some really good shots that ended up leaving something like this, or maybe through the nose for a big four. Ugh, wow. Nasty ring 10 for Chin. It's just such a clean delivery. Does Chin. Tremendous amount of power. Three of the 6 players left in the field, two-handers. Chin got his hand over the top of that one. Just so hard to trust the ball when you know a shot that just misses a touch right is a 2-8-10. Same thing there on the spare attempt. You can see the follow through kind of fanned out to the right, and that's just protecting against the shot that goes out the window. And Keplinger with a big turkey there. Takes a 24-pin lead through 6 frames. That's got a hook. And looks like the angle that that Hankey's playing, if he does miss, it doesn't leave him a spare that he can't make. scoring issue here on 27 and 28. Yankee trying to stay loose and getting some compliments from the crowd on his air form. Cardenas and Mann coming down to the 10th frame. Their match pretty close. Just a 1 pin difference going into the 10th. Hope you're enjoying our coverage, folks. Jason Thomas here at Thunderbowl Lanes. This is the Junior Gold U20 Boys Division we're watching now. We have a winner's bracket match that will determine the number 1 seed. Tommy Henke taking on Daniel Chin. Close match. Just 2 pins separating the players after game number 1. And this game pretty close as well. Hayden Stipich trying to hang in there against Alec Keplinger. Keplinger with a 43-pin lead going into this game. And in our other elimination match, just off to our right, we have Jeffrey Mann and Cyril Martinez. And in game number 2, just 7 pins separating the 2 competitors. Mann with the lead. And Cardenas with a 10-pin lead in the match going into game number 2. So that one within single digits.
Come on, Tom!
Big shot here for Chin in the 4th. He can give himself a double. Nice shot. Wow. Just off to our right, Cardenas with a turkey. And that's a 13-pin lead in game number 2. Overall, 23-pin lead in the match. Opportunity here for Hayden Stipich. Good shot there, and can chip away against some of that lead. He's already picked up 16 pins so far through this game number 2. And had a 43-pin deficit. So this here will get him within 20 pins in the match, if he can double up here in the 6th. Just missed by a fraction. Maybe a board right at the break point. And that's enough to make the difference. They're very, very challenging on both sides here at Thunderbowl this morning. I haven't seen too many big scores. No big scores. Just we've had a few 230s. Only, I believe, 6 two-game sets over 400 in the entire match play bracket on the boys U20 side.
Get there.
It got there. Hanky and Chin on the show, we're going to have a rockin' finals. This guy's already have qualified for their spots. That is a pretty shot right there from Chin. And all that's left to decide is who is the number 1 seed. Cardenas stepping up and putting the pressure on Jeffrey Mann. He's just tossed a 4-bagger. And he's up 35 now with 2 frames left to go. Wow. Great shot there from Daniel Chin. He's left a couple of those ringing 10s. With all of his power, you wonder how anything can stand whenever he hits the pocket. Ooh, Cardenas with a nasty washout. And that was really the only thing that could prevent him from winning this match. Let's see if he can give it a run. Ooh, just misses. And Cardenas with 161 in the 9th. Jeffrey Mann can still go off the sheet for 195. And that would force Cardenas to double. Another good shot there from Hanky. He really wanted that one. Big strike in the 9th for Jeffrey Mann. And as I mentioned, if he can double in the 10th, he'll force Cardenas to double to win. Stipich, huge shot here in the 8th. He's carved 27 pins off the lead. That's got a hook.
Come on, Jeff.
Wow, Jeffrey Mann with a Greek church, and that is going to be disaster for him. Jeffrey Mann has to make it to have any chance. Otherwise, Cardenas will advance. And does his best, but can only get 2. And Cardenas will move on. Takes down the 2016 U20 boys champion, Jeffrey Mann. Tommy Hankey with a nice break there on converting the 3-6-10. Stay in that match. Daniel Chin with the strike there in the 8th. He's got a 15-pin lead in the game. 17-pin lead in the match. Big shot here in the 9th. Can go up by 27. Now Hankey must strike in the 9th and 10th to have any chance. If he were able to throw the next 3, he would force Chin to mark. Otherwise, it's all over. Other match. Keplinger with a stone 8 there in the 9th. He spares it up. Best he can shoot 169. But had a nice 43-pin lead going into this game. Stipich can still go off the sheet for 207. So still alive, but going to need some strikes. That's got a hook for Hankey, and that's going to do it for that match. So Daniel Chin's going to be your number 1 seed. Tommy Hankey will be your 2 seed. And a big miss there for Stipich. Well, Stipich, if he makes this, it's not over, but he's got to make it. Give it a run. Nice spare. So, with the spare, Stipich can still shoot 192. And that would force Keplinger to shoot 149, which would mean he would need a mark. But Stipich has to have the next 3 strikes. Has to have them. That one's in. And he could just never get that left lane figured out. If he got it left, it was a 3-pin, and if he got it pointed up towards the head pin, it just wouldn't lay off. So great run there for Hayden, but he's going to come up a little short. So one more match coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to take place on lanes 27 and 28. It will be Cyril Cardenas taking on Alec Keplinger. All right, that's going to do it for our coverage. We're going to be back shortly for our final match that will determine the number 3 seed for our stepladder finals. Hope you enjoyed the coverage. Some really good matches there. And we're going to just leave it running. I'm not actually going to go to a slide because it seems to scare some people into thinking there's no live stream going on. So we're just going to let the old stream roll so you can see what's going on. And as soon as we get started here, we'll have more coverage here from Thunderbowl lanes. Hope you're enjoying it here on Bowl TV. Remember, Bowl TV, bowling lives here.
See, are you going to leave your stuff in the building, or do you want me to take it? We'll go to IHOP, all right? You're fine.
Who's the one seat over here? Yankee or Chin?
Once again, each and every one of you has shown us why you deserve to be here and why you are the best of the best. We look forward to naming the male and female members of Junior Team USA 2020. Bowlers, your lanes are coming on for your 5-minute practice session. Liberty, please hold up on your practice bowling at this time. Spectators and guests, are you ready? Let's give these bowlers a big round of applause as they begin their medal recognition match break competition. Athletes, just as soon as your arrows come up in the next few seconds, you may begin bowling for score. Good luck and great.
Cardenas and Keplinger. This will determine our number 3 seed in the U20 Junior Gold Boys Championship. And this pair was just bowled on. Our winner's bracket final took place here, Hankey and Chin. And Chin had a nice look towards the end of the match, playing around 20.
second one was a little better. Hey, it's only two. I'm pretty sure there's rules of war. thought he broke something.
Oh, he locked it over.